gonna.
Oh yeah.
I don't.
Yeah. I gotta get this.
Okay, wait, let me talk.
Hey, what? Alright, so
Let me get over here. I mean, I don't know what you want me to say when you ask me questions.
and the wood outwards. Yeah, I guess it. But like, I would do. I guess. Out. That makes all the. That makes. Thank you. Back. It's the. Oh, and by the way, I'm gonna put all those plus.
Not hear what I just said. That makes. I don't have any. That's good.
Yo, yo. What's going on, y'all? What's going on, Mason? Good evening, sir. How was your day? Which mods are here in chat? I usually leave chat alone, but curious to see which mods are here. But anyways, by the way, you guys, I did post in Discord under gaming. GOG has a sale right now. A lot of games going super cheap. I was checking out some today. You can go by classics. You can filter out what's for sale by a bunch of different stuff. Like filter it different ways. Store. So check it out. So if you go to the 3,500 plus deals up to 90% off. So I was more interested in some like classic PC games, and this is where you know it's this is where you know it's like we're getting old as millennials when they're considering like classic games, like such as Call of Juarez, which is an early 2000s game, as classic. They got Tomb Raider Legend, 97 cents. When did this come out? 2006. This game is 97 cents right now on GOG. Oh, by the way, so this is where I bought. See, this is actually owned games. So I bought Diablo, Metal Slug, Warcraft. Got some games for free, but yeah. Let's see my cart. Oh, I already have Pacific Assault. Okay, Call of Juarez, Bound in Blood, and then just Call of Juarez. Both $199. Wow, Glover? Wait, hold on. And Delta Force. Oh my gosh, who remembers MDK? Wait, hold on. Why is MDK not under the So yeah, I did wishlist MDK and MDK2. Earthworm Jim. Wow. 1 and 2, the whole can of worms, $9.99. Wait. Now why isn't MDK 1 and 2 under classic games discount? Yep. I remember borrowing MDK from my friend Mason. And I never really played MDK 2. I played the demo on the Dreamcast, but my friend Mason let me borrow MDK on the PC. In the early 2000s, like probably middle school. Man, I played through the whole campaign. It was so fun. I really enjoyed MDK. An odd game, but super fun. Okay, now this is where I'm curious about this. Because I know these were not the requirements when this game came out. So this is saying minimum requirements is Windows 710. Processor 1 gigahertz. That's just generic. I don't even know what that would be. In terms of memory, 256 megabytes of RAM. Now, are those requirements to play it through GOG? Or is it just listing what the requirements were on the back of the box? Because I played this game on my gateway computer with 128 megabytes of RAM. I know that for a fact because there were some games I couldn't even play. remember we had the Gateway computer, and then eventually they got my brother and I an HP computer, and the HP computer got, that one was 256 megabytes of RAM, and I was so excited to play it. But I also remember that there were some games I actually couldn't play that were a minimum of 256 megabytes of RAM because the integrated graphics on the CPU actually took up portions of RAM. So I only had for use, I was only allocated 224 megabytes of RAM. I tried to play the World of Warcraft beta. Actually, I was so happy I got accepted to the World of Warcraft beta. And if anybody remembers, getting accepted to the World of Warcraft beta was like almost getting accepted into like a college. You know, it was like very hard. But finally, it happened after checking my email for like, gosh, maybe a year. And then like I install it. It takes hours to install. And as I start the game as a Night Elf Warrior, I think, the game is like 2 frames a second, 5 frames a second. It wasn't like unplayable. Then I found out there was a requirement of 256 megabytes of RAM. I did technically have it, but only 224 was allocated for me to use. The integrated graphics card was using up some, so I remember those things like that. So HP could play games that required more RAM, and my Gateway couldn't play some of the games. So that's why I'm curious of why this is saying a requirement is 256 when I know dang well I played this on my Gateway, which only had 128 megabytes of RAM. Yeah, it must be some change. Or either it's wrong or it's like that because it's like, yeah, I don't know. You need that much to play on the Windows 7 or 10 to play this game. So if you have the OG version on an old computer, you can probably play with lower requirements, but it looks like with the Windows 7 or 10, you probably need 256, so I mean that would make sense. Wow, okay. Now let's pull the store back up. MDK. Oh, yep, for sure. Yep, MDK is definitely not. Delta Force and MDK are not on clearance. Wow, out of all these titles, Soul Reaver, gosh, I remember I remember it's odd that like MDK and Delta Force, gosh, but they have Fallout and older games like Doom. Doom's 100. Doom's $1.24 right now. Oh, they got a bunch of Star Wars and Wolfenstein games. Look at this. Return to Castle Wolfenstein, $1.79. Morrowind, $4.49. Don't need it, already own it. Wow. A lot of good deals right now in GOG, dude. Look at Tomb Raider, The Angel of Darkness, 97 cents. Wolfenstein 3D, Spear of Destiny, $2.39. Unreal Tournament 2004, $1.99. Wow, bro. Yo, Xperia, thanks for the host, bro. What's going on? Welcome, guys. You just get done playing some World of Warcraft? We're just checking out some games on GOG right now, dude, that are like all like classic games dirt cheap. Earlier this year, I installed GOG. I've heard of it. I thought it was just a website where like you just buy old games, but apparently they have their own app like Steam. So there's like a grip of stuff. Look, Call of Juarez, Bound in Blood, and Call of Juarez, $1.99. It's in my cart. I might get it. Oh yeah, new old X-Pac coming out soon. Woo! Sales, yeah, dude. Some stuff going as cheap as like in like the cents. Look at Tomb Raider, The Angel of Darkness, 97, Doom 64, $1.24. Dead Space 4.99, Saints Row 2 2.49. I mean, look at all these pages, up to 18 pages. Arma Cold War Assault 99 cents. They got a grip of OG Star Wars games like Episode 1 Racer 3.49. Disney's Hercules $2.99, pretty cool. Hitman $1.99. Yeah, let's see. Do they have any actual Blizzard games called Warcraft? No, nothing on. No Warcraft games on sale. How about Diablo? No Diablo games. But anyways, as I mentioned earlier, I think before you hosted, so this is the place to get OG games. So if you can't find old games on Steam or Epic or whatever, GOG is your second place to check out. If it's not on GOG, then it might be abandonware, which you could probably just download for free, and someone's probably got a link in Reddit. But check it out, OG Diablo Hellfire expansion I got. That was like $1 something, I think. Metal Slug games, all the OG Rayman games, Warcraft 1, Warcraft 2. Oh, by the way, it's a GOG app. Again, it's like Steam or Epic, right? You want to add it to your repertoire on your PC. The reason why I always recommend doing this, it's like Origin, you know, except for OG games. Sometimes they have free games, like full on like AAA title free games, like The Witcher Enhanced Edition Director's Cut. Back in like January or February, like this was for free on GOG, so like I downloaded it. Journey to the Savage Planet and Frostpunk were free too. So it's one of those apps like you want to just keep and like boot up every month, like Epic, just to see what games are free for the month. By the way, let me check August. Let me check Epic Games. But yeah, we haven't played any games yet, Xperia. We've just been we're just in the just chatting portion. A little icebreaker by checking out some old games. Let's see, what are the free games for the month? Free now is Destiny 2, Bungie's 30th anniversary pack. What is this? Might as well get it, it's free. What's the link for the app? Like the man bun, yeah. Sure, might as well download this 30th anniversary pack on Epic. Let me see. Yeah, let me go back to page 1. Let me post it in chat. Like the man one, thank you, man. This is my COVID hair. I've been growing my hair out since COVID, man. My last haircut was okay, so there's asterisks to that statement. So my last actual haircut was February 2020, right before the lockdown. I used to do the whole like hipster undercut, you know, like fade on the sides, keep it like longer on the top, and like style it kind of to the side. And so that was my last real like haircut. But I've been growing my hair out ever since. But I did. What I want to also mention is I've been trimming my hair periodically, like every 4 months or so, trimming it just so it stays healthy. You know, because I know this from like, you know, being like a metalhead and being in high school, and I had friends who grew their hair out. My brother grew his hair out. you actually can't just grow your hair. I mean you can, but at a certain point, your hair actually gets like uneven because the hair on top of your head and then on the sides and the back are all like growing at different lengths, so it like looks really bad. So every 4 months you want to trim it so it evens out. And I don't mean like flat like a bob. I mean just like so it's all at the same lengths and doesn't look like you don't look like was it Cynthia the doll from Rugrats with like her like she's like missing hair and it's like all like choppy and like different lengths. But you want it to be healthy. So I've been trimming it every few months. It just got a haircut after like 10 months. Nice. How's it feel? What's going on, Kevin? But yeah, they got like Merlin for just under $5. Hold on, let's see. I want a refund for my sound alert that didn't work. Hold on. Are the alerts not working? What up, Pete? Alright, somebody try an alert. Hold on. Hold on. Actually, don't waste your sound bits. Or don't waste your channel points. Let me try it out. Let me try it out, because I have unlimited power. Okay. So I redeemed it, but I didn't hear anything. Okay, now let me try this. Okay, nothing. Okay. What is going on? Let's check Streamlabs, bro. We gotta find out why the alert didn't happen. Off to eat some pizza. Have a great stream, mate. Hey, dude. That sounds awesome. Thanks for the host experience. And enjoy your pizza. That sounds delicious. Okay. That worked. Okay. Okay, so other alerts are happening. I don't know why the sound alerts are not happening. Okay, let's try something. Whoops. Whoops. Okay, let's see. We're gonna fix it. And then I will look. So it looks like your browser source offline. Okay, that makes sense. That was my hypothesis. I think it was as simple as yes, I think it was as simple as browser source is not working. So let's get the browser source to work, and then we're gonna redeem your sounds. Here we go. I use something else. Do you use OBS or do you use something else? Hey, where's browser source? Does Streamlabs not have a browser source? Oh, they do. They're so used to, Okay, let's try it now. uh, okay, hold on. All right, let's make sure it works in every scene. Hey, you guys want to hear something that'll give you some anxiety? Listen to this. Hold on. Oh no, that's just a notification. That's not like someone joining the channel. How about this? Boom, boom, beep, boom, boom, bam, bam, bam. Oh my god, it's the Wii music. Yeah, there you go. How about that? How's that one? Let's see, SpongeBob.
A few moments later.
Oh, to be 30 again.
Mission failed. We'll get them next time.
Okay, so there's two places to play sounds, you guys. Let me show you here. There's two places to play sounds. Pay attention now. I'm only gonna explain this once, or until someone asks again. So you have two options to play sounds. You can go down here to channel points, and you can play these 500 bits. If you want bits, you got to be on Twitch, and you got to be present to redeem it. It's pretty easy to get channel rewards, so. Let's see. Now, there is a second option to play sounds. If you scroll down here to the like panel section, just under the window here, there is the actual alerts, the sound alert extension here. Now, there's two tiers here. There's the ones that are going to cost you 25 bits. So if you want to troll me or annoy the crap out of me, you'll have to spend 25 bits, which in US dollars is 1 bit equals 1 cent. So 25 cents if you're going to use these ones, because they're really annoying and yeah, loud, and some of them are long. So like the Wii music, stuff like that. But there's also free ones. So, for example, the TikTok snore. That's like the TikTok like meme right now in a lot of videos. Realistic knocking. I hate this one. This one's absolutely like, it gets me every single time because it knocks in stereo, so it like does this headphone and then does this headphone, and it's really deep, and it sounds just like when people knock on my door. It's like my door is like 5 feet from me, 4 feet. I don't know, Kevin. How far is the door from my desk? Anyways, so the realistic knocking gets me every time because it actually sounds like if someone's knocking on my door, just because of where I'm sitting and the way my door sounds. It's like, it actually sounds like that. So if you want to troll me to the point where like you give me like a panic attack, you can do that, but it'll be 25 bits. That ain't gonna be for free. Or you can do free ones like Navi, hey, listen, or hello there, like Obi-Wan. You can do Baby Shark for 25 cents, or the trollolololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololol There you go. Look. Look at that. Okay, Navi definitely triggers rage. Wait, why? Why is Pete triggered? Pete, explain why you triggered. The Ocarina of Time is my favorite Zelda. Do you not like the N64 era of Zelda? Are you the OG? Okay, maybe 5. The Mii channel and the Wii Shop, because they're like long, that's considered like you can play it, but it's gonna cost you 25 cents. So, and it's loud on my end. So I know you're saying it's not that loud, but it's really loud on my end. So I don't know how to change that. It's a good Zelda, Navi, just annoying. Hey, listen. So, yes, I think I don't know how many more. We can probably add more sounds. Oh, wait, channel points. Ah, dang it. So channel points were maxed out 5 out of 5. It looks like we could do up to 30. So if you have any ideas for some sounds we can add, I'm game. Looks like we're at 11 out of 30. So let's see. Sounds. Screamer. Oh yeah, this is the one Steph used to play. It used to like trigger me. It was like fight or flight. Oh yeah, the Titanic flute. At 17 seconds, that might fall under paying 25 cents for that. I got a question. If I made some of these sounds 1 cent, because it has to be, there has to be a number we have to balance between like channel points and bits. If I made some of these 1 cent, would you go as far as to pay for it? 1 cent. Because I'm not gonna do the 17-second Titanic flute for free. There's be something you gotta pay for because you're gonna make me pay by listening to it, especially the realistic knocking.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
Darkness.
I've come to talk with you.
Wow.
NANI?
Oh no, I wouldn't. You could pay $1 for that. I wouldn't even have you. You could pay me $10. I'm still not putting that on my sound bit dashboard, dude. No way.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Oh hell no! You can pay me $50. I'm not gonna do that one. I'm overweight. Have a high heart rate. A high resting heart rate because of coffee. Last thing I need to do is, you know, go into a heart attack over on stream.
Oh well.
Oh, there's the Michael from Office.
No, God, please, no, no, no.
Oh my gosh, my uploads, favorites. My alerts. I can't do a custom like 1. Right. We're gonna change the 25 bits to 5, but these ones I don't know if I want to do for free because they last too long. Like Baby Shark, I'm not gonna get trolled for like 20 seconds with Baby Shark for free. If I could make it 1 cent, I would, but no heart attacks on stream, please. Yeah, could you imagine I'm like this? And everybody's like, oh, Jamie, stop. He's just doing one of his acts again. Oh, gosh. Oh, Jamie, please stop. He's just doing one of his things again. Oh, Jamie. Freaking Dan in the model notes. God, it's sad that I know that. What other? Oh. Yeah. No, there's no way. Hey, Pete. Remember when Rick Rolled came out like in 2008? I'll tell you what, I like that song so much because there's so much history behind it. I'm gonna do Rick Roll for free. Add sound. Let's see. I'm gonna refresh the page. I like that troll I like Getting Rolled. Getting Rolled by that song, dude, brings back 2008 memories. That was like... I'm gonna Rickroll myself. I like it so much. Yeah. Yep. Mario is trolling me every time I hear that. I think my phone is ringing. Also, is it bringing back memories of trying to beat Mario as a kid? You know, maybe I should make it a point redemption. What do you guys think? Should I make it a point redemption that for like 10,000 bits or 20,000 bits, whatever it might be, you get to choose a sound of your choosing for the dashboard? What do you think? Let me see if they got the... Yeah! Yeah, how about that song? Rick rolling the computer lab at El Camino, not cool. I'll tell you what, let's add this one for 0 bits too. That's not a troll, that's just an awesome song. Let's see. Refresh the page. What else should we add to the sound bits? Any ideas? Come on, give me some ideas. What should we add? Oh my gosh. If we're gonna do the whole trend thing, Master of Puppets. Oh, actually, no, that's not a good idea. Well, I can always trim it out in post. Oh, like, so now I'm thinking in terms of, oh gosh, YouTube is gonna copyright strike me or some crap. But I forgot that, when it does, you have 3 options now. You can, let's see, you can delete your video entirely. You can cut out that section. So what that means is when you cut out that section, it cuts out your video and the song for that 5-10 second period that they are striking. So a lot of times, like when your video's like has a copyright strike of like music or whatever, it's not the whole video has to be taken down. It's usually like a sliver. So like there's been times like I stream, like you know because I'm multi-streaming to YouTube, and I'll go back and it'll say, hey, there's like some warnings, and it says, hey, so this record label is like striking you or whatever. It's actually happened. So a lot of my VODs on YouTube get these strikes from time to time because I watch some of the TikToks or things you guys submit, and like it has like licensed music that like YouTube and companies don't like. So then I go, oh crap. But then I went out in early January, I found out that you don't have to trash your whole video over like just a small section of like a video. So yeah, they give you options. You can either delete the whole video, which is, in my opinion, just the dumbest thing you could do, because they don't copyright the whole, they don't copyright strike the whole video. They just copyright the section of like the music. So, you can So you can delete it. You can cut out that section of the video, which then cuts out your video and the song. You can mute that section of the video. And then you can also, and that's beta, you can also mute just the music. So this is where their whole cool AI comes in, where it actually keeps your video. So if I'm talking on stream or playing a game, what it'll do is it will mute just the music it's copywriting, but my voice and whatever I'm streaming, the sound is still there. So it does the intelligent of like, we'll take the music out, but keep your video. It's in the beta, but those are options now too. And I think there's also within that option, you can replace it with copyright-free music. So it goes, in the beta has options. You can either just mute the music and keep your video, or we can swap out that music for copyright-free music if you want the music. I mean, I don't care. I would just either trim the video anyways, because if it's like part of a stream, a VOD, and like a 4-hour VOD, it's like 15 seconds cut out of like a VOD, not a re-upload of a playthrough. I mean, just like a raw VOD. I usually just do that anyways, but yeah. Master Puppets is my jam. So yeah, I thought about adding it, but in light of record label companies, and I don't want Lars to come after me. Those of you who know Napster can know what that joke means. Let's see. So yeah, let's not mess around with Master of Puppets, shall we? You know what? Let's add... Do we have Cantina? Let's see. Back to page 1. No. I'll tell you what. I'll keep the trolling. The trolling stuff is going to come at a cost. So the TikTok snore, realistic knocking, Trololo, Baby Shark, the Me channel, and the We Shop Loud. I don't know. Maybe I should make the We Shop and the Me channel music free. Okay. I tell you what, the stuff I actually like, I'm gonna make free, but the trolling stuff, we're gonna make that still cost something. So we're gonna take realistic. Yeah, so we're gonna take We Shop Loud, make it free. We're gonna take Me channel, make that free because hey, I like the We. Free, but the Baby Shark, realistic knocking, and TikTok snore is going to be 5 bits, which is 5 cents. So if you're going to troll me, it's going to come at a cost because it's going to cost me. So let's see now. So if you go down the panel, go Me channel. There we go. There we go. I feel like that's fair. Okay, so the stuff that like I actually don't mind being played on stream, we'll make that free. But if you're gonna troll me, yeah, you're gonna be paying 5 cents for that. I would make it as low as 1 cent, so it's like not at all too crazy. But stuff that annoys me, I'm not gonna make free. Okay. So there's that. So you can jot that down. So before we get carried away with these sounds. Oh, and before I forget, because Kevin, I did promise you that I would redeem the sound you paid for. So that was Mario. Game over. Yep. There you go. And one more for good luck. Looks like Ryderson and Matthew redeemed sounds. Oh my gosh. So it looks like, okay, I guess I didn't get these notifications, but it looks like Matthew redeemed channel points times somebody else out. He said time out Kevin. Oh my gosh. What the heck? So timeout's 10 minutes? Alright. I'm gonna untime you out, Kevin. There, I redeemed it. Yeah, so that is an option, you guys, on the points. You can time somebody out. But yeah, Kevin, you're oh, bummer. It also deletes all the messages, but I was gonna say, yeah, the N64 controller looks really good on you. I should probably make that timeout way more than 600 points, because it's a 10-minute it's a 10-minute cooldown, or 10-minute, yeah, like timeout for someone 10 minutes. Dude, yeah, I should make that. Hold on. All right, let's do it. Let's see. Settings. Channel. No. Community. Where's the channel points? How do you get there, man? The heck is... No, not insights. Collections, moments, no. How do we get to... oh, hold on. This seems like this is the right place. Oh, bits tier badges. So it looks like... So apparently if you cheer bits, you also get an additional badge. So so far somebody's only cheered in total 1K bits. That might have been my friend Chris. Hope he's doing well. I haven't seen him in a while. Oh, viewer rewards, channel points. Here we go. We're gonna time somebody out. Let's make that more. It's 2,000. Let's do that like... Peace. For 10 minutes? What do you think, guys? What should the timeout point redemption be? If you're going to redeem timing somebody out for 10 minutes, what should it be? Should be a pretty big number, right? Because you want everybody redeeming it and just trolling each other. At least 20,000, right? So become VIP. If you're not already a VIP, you can become one at 100,000. But then again, now I'm thinking about it, like... all of you that are here all the time, I actually, in the end, I end up just giving you VIP anyways, because you just earn it, because you're here all the time, so... I don't know. I guess maybe it doesn't make sense to pay your way to VIP if you're, because in a sense, if you're here all the time, then it just makes sense that you should just be VIP. Anyways, I guess let's get the game in, huh? Let's get to fighting. Let's see. Kevin, what'd you have for dinner? CFA. What is CFA? Last night I went to 626 Night Market in Arcadia. You should look it up. You would have loved it. Hundreds of food vendors. Oh yeah, I saw on I saw on Rochelle's stories on Instagram. I hate you. Whoa. Pete, are you off tonight? Oh, I thought it was something loud and annoying. Shingikai no Kyojin. Am I pronouncing that correctly, Pete? How do you pronounce that? Shinjikai no Kyojin from Attack on Titan. Oh, awesome intro, but command words wake you up. Am I not pronouncing that right? Oh yeah, work. How's work going? Is it chill? Is it hot and humid where you at, Pete? I would assume so. Shinjeki no Kyojin. Okay. Is my accent any decent, or is it pretty cringe? Okay, let's grind the next, nice and cold now. Oh, nice. Donkey Kong Jr., Donkey Kong 3, Fire. Rain Shower, Mario's Cement Factory, yeesh. Oh, I don't think I want to play Donkey Kong Modern. There's Fire Attack. Chef. Oh, man. Frick it. Let's just do fire modern. Here we go. Okay, let's hunker down now. Hold on. There we go. A equal A, E equal L equal E, O equal O, U is either oo or silent based on content. Okay. Okay, so it looks like each character has a different bounce. But look at Yoshi's like, look, a little heavier and tighter. Looks like Toad's like big and light. Oh shoot. Yeah, it looks like Donkey Kong's even heavier. Dang, what are we rescuing people from, man? How many people are in this freaking castle? An egg? Whoa! Look at that moon! Ooh, that moon looks like the moon from, Super Mario Odyssey. Oh, shoot, are we... Is this a little bit of, background into some lore? What is that moon from, man? It's like similar to watching, right now I'm going through the Clone Wars, the animated series from like 2006 or 7, whenever it came out. And there's a lot of stuff that helps like answer what's happening in, you know, Mandalorian. Or season 2, I guess, specifically Mandalorian. Like characters and answer, you know, and then... So anyways, kind of similar... Kind of similar. It's like I've never seen that moon except Odyssey, but this came out before Odyssey. So, is this moon specific to this game, or is that moon from like another game? Okay, it's getting a little spicy. Getting a little spicy, dude. Oh, here we go. Oh! There we go. Okay, so now we're gonna start over with a slower rate. Let's go. Okay, Donkey's bum. Just bumming all the way. Okay, this is a little more bearable than the classic one. And that seems to be consistent with, like... the modern versions of the classic Game & Watch games. It's a little more... It's a couple of things. It's obviously just visually a little more appealing. Not just hard, you know, black and white pixels. But also it seems the mechanics and the physics of the modern versions are a little more forgiving and less clunky. The Game Boy Advance was pretty cool. Who here owned a Game Boy Advance? I actually did not own a Game Boy Advance when it came out. My friend Mason did. My understanding, the Game Boy Advance was a 32-bit system. Can somebody correct me on that? I mean, obviously, this is a 16-bit game, but... Apparently, Game Boy Advance was a low-powered 32-bit, so, like, not as much as, like, it was weaker than a PlayStation, but technically fell under the 32-bit tier. Did somebody confirm with that? Because obviously I know that this is a 16-bit game, but, you know, just like the Saturn was 32 bits, but most games were 32, or most games were like 16-bit, like, side-scrollers. Although they could do 32-bit 3D games. And side note, but we're not getting on that tangent, is apparently the Sega Saturn was more powerful than the PS1. It was just that the developers didn't know how to utilize the Saturn tech as well. So, oh shoot! Whew. Just saved everybody from blowing up in the carriage. The castle looks like Mushroom Castle in 64. Yes, it does. But yeah, the Game Boy Advance is kind of interesting because it's a lot of 16-bit games came out. So like, you know, I don't know if you guys remember, but they did re-release a lot of like Mario games that were on the Super Nintendo. Onto the Game Boy Advance, as well as like NES games. Those like the classic series or something. But anyway, so the games that came out originally on the Super Nintendo, they like re-released, like Donkey Kong Country, and I think in some ways it actually looks better than the Super Nintendo version, like the colors and stuff like that. But from my understanding, yeah, it was like... Maybe... Oh, shoot! We just dropped Toad in his head! Run! Hide before he comes back and beats us! But yeah, from my understanding is that this technically could do 32 bits, and that's why, like, some games like Tony Hawk's Pro Skater was like the, you know, isometric 3D view, a 3D game. But it was like a weak 32-bit console. But I think there was also an asterisk to, you know, games being re-released. There was 16-bit on the Game Boy Advance. Because there were some games that, although they were 16-bit, you know, there was, like, different, like... So I think for Donkey Kong Country, it was, like... There was something about the tech on the Super Nintendo... that, like, made the Super Nintendo version look better. It was like that, gosh, like the whole, like, FX chip thing. So I don't think Donkey Kong Country used the FX chip, but it's, like, similar tech, where, like, instead of it just being pixels like this, it kind of looks like a 3D/2D game. So it's, like, almost like a 2D environment, but some of the characters look, like, almost as if they're 3D. I forgot the style of it, but I think the Game Boy Advance couldn't, like, produce that kind of, like, level of tech, so although Donkey Kong Country was 16 bits, it was, like, there was that certain tech that was on board with the Super Nintendo that the Game Boy Advance didn't have. So it was, like, from straightforward 16-bit, like, pixel games, it's like the Game Boy Advance could do it and, like, kind of look better. But in terms of, like, games that needed, like, the tech on board, I think, if I'm not mistaken, it was, like, whew! The Game Boy Advance didn't, like, the Donkey Kong Country version didn't, like, look as good as, like, the Super Nintendo version or something. Like, I think it was, like, the colors looked better, but, like, the, like, style of the graphics were, like, not as good. We'll have to look it up. We'll have to do a side-by-side comparison. All right, 400, dude. 600 more to go. Yeah, this is a lot more bearable than the classic version. Lurk. All right, Kevin. Thanks for looking. See you in a bit. Yeah, remind me to do a comparison video. After this game, because now that we're on the topic, I feel like I've seen a comparison video of Donkey Kong Country on the Game Boy Advance versus the Super Nintendo, and it actually like looked. Oh shoot! It's like it looked like better on the Super Nintendo, like the style, like the graphics did, but the colors looked better on the Game Boy Advance, if that makes sense. Now, the SP was pretty cool, Pete. So, was your SP backlit? I know that, like, the early Game Boy Advance models were not backlit. And I forgot when, but they did make a switch to making, like, Game Boy Advances backlit. And I don't know if it was, like, the switch was on the SP or the normal Game Boy Advance. Like, I remember that, like, it was, like, halfway through the generation of one of the models, they started doing backlit. It was, like, if I remember correctly, it was, like, the first gen Game Boy Advances, like the long ones were, I mean, the non-SPs were like all like non-backlit, but then like they released a backlit model? Or am I wrong about that? Was backlit only introduced on the SP, or was there like a end of the generation model for the non-SP that was backlit? Anyways, but with that being said, apparently the Game Boy modding community is pretty big. So like GBA and Game Boy Color, and I mean just like I'm talking like hardware modding, not like software like EverDrive emulator built-in kind of mod. I'm talking about like people like purists who just like want to use the actual like hardware and the actual physical games, but they swap out the shells on their Game Boy Advance, the buttons, they like change out the batteries, they change out the screens, as well as like do like backlit screens. It's pretty cool. I guess like the modding isn't like too difficult. It's like you just need like to learn how to solder or something. Whoa, whoa. Hold on, I'll catch up with chat in a moment. This is a pretty... Wait till it rolls over to 600 when it slows down again. Then I'll look at chat. Getting a little thirsty now. I kind of want a Coke. Oh, it's daytime again. And the castle's still on fire. So, while we're rescuing people, nobody's put out the freaking fire yet? Come on, you guys. Yep, it was backlit and had a rechargeable lithium battery. Best Game Boy ever. SP could also play GB and GBA. Oh, that's really cool. That's really cool. Okay. That's cool that they didn't take away that feature, because I knew that the normal GBA could do Game Boy. I didn't know if the SP also did that, because it seems like sometimes with like iterations, like later generation iterations, and we're talking even with like the DS and the 3DS, that they take away like backwards compatibility. Actually, no, I think with the 3DS, they were still DS compatible. I guess I'm talking with the DS. So wasn't it like the DSi was like the first iteration to get rid of backwards compatibility. So the the DS and the DS Lite, or sorry, the DS XL, I'm sorry, the DS, DS XL, and the DS Lite, I think they were all backwards compatible with like GBA and Game Boy games, if I'm not mistaken, right? Or was it just GBA games? Gosh, can somebody verify that? So I know for a fact that GBA games were backwards compatible on the DS. Could someone confirm Game Boy? Is it the same tech to play GBA games with Game Boy and Game Boy Color? But yeah, I remember on the DS Lite, like the bottom cartridge slot, there's like the cover. There's like a cover that goes in there, kind of like the N64. It's like the cover, the insert or whatever. You like take that insert out, and then you can like put your like Game Boy Advance games in it. But if I'm not mistaken, when they went to the next gen for DSi after the DS Lite, that's when they got rid of backwards compatibility because they started adding more stuff on there, like a camera and some changes, right? Hey, Nathan Esser, what's going on, bro? Welcome. DS was incompatible to Game Boy and Game Boy Color games. Ah, I see. SP equals Game Boy Advance. DSi removed Game Boy Advance slot. That's right. DS was GBA and DS. Okay. Okay, that answers that. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. Did you guys know? You know what's kind of interesting is, so you guys remember how the Wii? Oh shoot! Oh no, we're sorry, Toad. Hide before he beats us. Did you guys know that the early Wii models were backwards compatible with GameCube games? And then later models, to save cost, and I think to sell the Wii at a cheaper price, they took out the backwards compatibility of GameCube games. I got the first gen Wii, Christmas 2006. Also, did you know that apparently they had some like program in the early years of the Wii that you could like call in if you had like, if you bought the Nintendo Wii on these dates, right? You could like redeem a free like cover for your like Wiimote or something like that. So do you guys remember the early years of the Wii where like people were like not strapping the Wiimotes properly to their wrist and like letting go of them and either smashing the TVs, which we all saw on YouTube, or into the ground, or just smashing them on something? And then at some point they started releasing those rubber cases. Oh crap. Oh! Why are we so afraid of Toad? What is he gonna do? He's not gonna do crap, bro. So I think I remember because of that, like there was some like lawsuit or something, man. I forgot exactly, but basically Nintendo was like you could redeem. Wait, was it a cover or was it a nunchuck? Does anybody remember this? Does this sound familiar to anybody? Oh shoot, 2 misses. Dang it, we're so close too. Does anybody remember what I'm talking about? It was okay. I'm starting to remember now. Okay, it was either a nunchuck or it was a cover for the Wiimote. It was like something that you could like redeem by simply like proving with a receipt and like your Wii model number. Because you had to prove between like what year and what dates you bought the Wii, because it was only eligible for like those people. I can't remember. It was either a nunchuck or it was a cover for the Wiimote. Yeah, those like rubber covers. Gosh, I can't remember exactly, but it was one of those things. But yeah, I don't know if you guys remember, but originally the Wii did not come with a nunchuck. You had to buy that separately. Do you guys remember that? So when you bought a Wii, it came with Wii Sports, but it came with oh shoot! Ah, dang it! This is the last point I saved at 600. Dang it! I guess we're all the way back here, bro. Wow. It came with the Wiimote, so if you didn't buy the nunchuck, you could not play some of the you could not play some of the games. Like you couldn't play Breath of the Wild, you couldn't play boxing. Okay, it's starting to make sense now. I think Nintendo got in trouble because most games required a nunchuck. And so basically it was like they were selling like, you know, all these like actual, other than like basic games like Wii Sports, well, even Sports had nunchuck games, but like most games required you to have a nunchuck, like actual like serious games, not like, oh, like Wii Sports, like sim games, like for fun, free shovelware sim games. So it's like, if you don't have the nunchuck, you have to go spend money to play the game. Which I think they got in trouble for because I think that, you know, you would kind of like... Yeah, I think, like, one can make an argument that it's kind of like you're selling, like, an incomplete product at that point. That, like, you know, if people can't play a game unless they're required of this, then it's like, then that thing needs to be included, you know? So yeah, it's kind of sounding familiar that the thing you could redeem by, like, writing into Nintendo or emailing them was for a nunchuck, not a Wiimote cover. Am I right? Does anybody remember this? Oh, let me check chat in a second. Once we get to 700, I'll pause it and save. But anyways, yeah, speaking of backwards compatibility, the point I brought up was that, like, the early Wiis were backwards compatible with GameCube games. And, which was really fun, because then you didn't need both consoles out, right? But then, like, later they got rid of that tech. And I'm not even talking the Wii Mini that, like, launched only in Canada or something. Did you guys hear about that? There was, like, I didn't know about this version of the Wii, but it was, like, very late in the Wii's lifetime. I mean, I'm talking, like, gosh, like 2011, 2012 or something like that, man. Like, right when the Wii U was about to launch, there was a further iteration of the Wii called the Wii Mini. And... Sorry, I said I would catch up with chat. I lied. Just finished watching a movie. Now I have 40 minutes to head to bed. Are you on a tight schedule, Nate? Do you have to go to bed in 40 minutes, or is that usually when you go to bed? Is in 40 minutes? Like at 10 o'clock. My Wii played GameCube. I hated those cases. Cover for the Wii mode. I'm an idiot. Twilight Princess. Okay, so the thing you could redeem was the Wiimote, right? Or the case for the Wiimote. It wasn't a nunchuck. Is that correct, Nate? Anyway, so there was a further iteration to the Wii that released like the last year of its like launch or its lifetime, and it laid down. It didn't lay vertically, so it kind of like sat like an OG PS1, like flat. Think of it that way, yeah. So like the disc drive opened up. It was a physical disc drive. It wasn't like the optical drives where it like sucks in the CD. It's like the side or the top of the console like lifts up like a PS1. Anyways, so that was even further trimmed down. So in addition to them not being backwards compatible, they also made it even worse. Apparently, they got rid of the component and SD cable components. So the only way you could play that game was with composite, which was the worst possible way you could play a console, and still is. That's the red, yellow, white colored cables that have been around since the frickin' Nintendo in the 80s. Which is funny. Do you know most of us actually use that tech? So, which is another tangent. I'll get into that in a second, but yeah, this like the Wii Mini used composite. They actually removed the component and S video cable components or tech. So like, yeah, the composite was the absolute worst video quality. Anyways, yeah, so they made the Wii Mini like really bad. It like did not do well like in sales like at all. I don't think like anybody bought it except collectors. Seriously, I didn't know anybody that had a Wii Mini. I mean, I knew people who got into the Wii late. Like, we're talking like moms I knew that actually had me come over and help them set up the Wii. And when they were late to the game, we're talking like 2010, 2011, they were late to the game. And the Wiis they bought is when Nintendo started launching the Wiis in different colors. The ones that were not, you know, the second gen, when they stripped the GameCube backwards compatibility with the controller slots and memory cards up top, the flaps, remember that? The second gen with the colors, that's like when like people were getting into the Wii game late. And so I went to go help out this mom set up a Wii for her like Bible study, and she got like the red edition, some like red Wii at Costco. And so like the Wii was red, the Wiimote was red, and the nunchucks. So I also think they started including the nunchucks, if I'm not mistaken. So in the second gen, there was a lot of things that happened. I think it was, if I'm not mistaken, if I remember correctly, I could be wrong, is that in addition to stripping the GameWord backwards compatibility, they also started including the nunchuck, because I think at that time Nintendo realized their mistake that like most things are just pretty much unplayable without a nunchuck, right? Except like half of the games on Wii Sports. So I remember going and setting it up, and we're talking 2011, 2010 at this point. We're talking like a year and a half until the Wii U comes out. So this is still pretty late, right? The Wii Mini was even later to the game. We're talking like probably like, I think it came out right when the Wii U launched, or right before it, or the last year right before the Wii launched. I mean, we're talking so late in the game. By this point, all of the grandmas and your moms and your aunt, uncle who are buying it for their Bible study or their book group, or they bought it and they're so late, but the information just got to them through Fox News and CNN about how fun the Wii is. So all the boomers are going out and buying Wiis, right? For their families, and these people are the kind of people that buy the Wii and the only thing they have is Wii Sports and they buy nothing else. Like, even these people did not have a Wii Mini. The only people that had the Mini Wii or the Wii Mini were like collectors. I never heard of a Wii Mini until about a few years ago, like 2016, 2017. And again, apparently from what this guy was, he's a collector in his YouTube channel, but he was saying that like he didn't know anybody, nobody really bought it. It did like so low in sales. Like most people that got it were just have already had a Wii and were just intrigued from a collection standpoint to get it because it came bundled with some games and stuff like that. So, I mean, do you see the point I'm trying to make? The Wii Mini was so bad, like even like the moms and the grandmas that like bought Wiis like years later and were late to the game didn't even buy the Wii Mini. I mean, that's how late in the game and obscure and low on the radar, so low that it didn't pop on the radar kind of thing the Wii Mini was. Well, after we beat this game, we're gonna do two things. We're gonna do Donkey Kong Country comparison, and I'm gonna show you pictures of the Wii Mini if you haven't seen it yet. Twilight Princess. Morning services start tomorrow. I thought they were both included. What was included? The Wiimote and Nunchuck? On the early Wiis they weren't. No. My mom got the Wii for us Christmas 2006. She had to buy the Nunchuck separately. They were not included with the first generation. If that's what you mean, Nate. Sorry, I don't know what I forgot. If you're responding to that or something else. Okay, last 100 points. Let's go. That's right. You guys start the morning services tomorrow. Congratulations, Nate. So, wait, I'm curious. When does St. Andrews do their services? Or what time are St. Andrews services? Oh man, my camera just went out. Hold on. Again? Come on. There we go. Okay, cool. Okay, almost there, folks. Almost there. Oh boy, this looks like it's... Dang it! I knew it. I said, looks like this is gonna be hard, and as I was like trying to say that, like, I died again. Gosh, dude. My PC is making this whole part of the room where my desk is at so warm. All the monitors in my PC make my freaking desk area so hot. I'm so hot right now. Like, temperature-wise, not like in terms of good looks. I mean, like, right now I'm like burning up, bro. It's so hot over here. Ugh. Yay, we did it! 1,000! Now I can let all the toads fall! Yay! Congratulations! You must be pretty good to break 1,000 points. Why don't you try the more difficult mode? I could. Woo! So we're at 90 stars now? 95! Only 5 more to go! Yay! We're almost there, Nate. Oh, remind me, Nate. There's a couple games in Gallery we gotta play. Tropical Fish. I don't play Manhole. Yeah, we need to play Tropical Fish. I play with a fan pointing right at me. I think I need to do that, Pete. That sounds like a smart... Whoops. Sounds like a smart idea, actually. Anyways, let's take a quick break. I need to go to the bathroom, and I think I'm going to grab a bottle of Mexican Coke that I got in the fridge. And Anyways, BRB. We'll continue playing. Wow. Ah. Mexican Coke. Ah. Oh, so good. Is it on the list? Let me check. Let's see. Let me pull this up first, and then I want to do a comparison to sheets. Yes, it is. Donkey Kong Tropical Fish is the first Game & Watch game right after Super Mario Bros. Yes, so it looks like it is there. Donkey Kong Jr. Math. Okay, let's move on to our next game. And before we do that, though, we need to check out the comparison. Oh, excuse me. Okay. Stream Deck 2. Wait, hold on. We need to see that also. Let's pause the music. Alright, so let's do Donkey Kong Country GBA VS SNES. Alright, let's do a comparison video. Alright, side-by-side comparison.
So now I'm going to show you how I use Grammarly to edit. Okay, so here's my
Alright, let's see. Let's make sure we're at the highest setting. there's something about like already like the title screen just has more oomph to it. Like there's a lot of cool stuff happening on the right hand side, and the art maybe looks a little bit fine-tuned, and but yeah, the colors just don't look as good. But I also know they had to change it also because of Rare at this point. Alright, let's get this some gameplay. Oh, dude, the SNES looks better by far. The sound, the colors. Even the animations just look better. The GBA looks kind of like a watered down one. You know, it was kind of like that on the DS too. The DS was apparently could do 64-bit stuff, like, you know, like they re-released Super Mario 64 DS. There was just something about like the DS had like better, the colors were kind of better than N64 stuff, but like, yeah, it was just like, yeah, the DS had better looking colors in terms of the N64 Mario comparison, but the 64 just like looked better. I don't know how to explain it. You mind? Where's my camera flip? Sorry. I was in the middle of my TED Talk. Let me flip it right now. What's going on, man? There we go. How's that for a flip? Honestly, thought that was automatic. I'm sure there's probably some extension that somebody's developed to have like channel points, like some coding, you know, like involved. You can make like your sources be triggered by channel points. That'd be pretty cool. Nothing much. Sick flip. Playing Guild Wars 2 and RS3. What's RS3? Oh, I was gonna ask a question. Did when you got your Wii, was yours backwards compatible with the GameCube? Was your Wii a backwards compatible version, or was it the second gen that they stripped all the backwards compatible GameCube stuff off of it? RuneScape 3. Oh, okay. Yeah, I got the first gen. Okay, yeah. We were talking about that earlier on stream about, like, Nintendo had 3 iterations. They had the first gen, which is backwards compatible. The second gen, where they stripped all the GameCube stuff off, and they did, like, all the cool colors, like black or blue or red or green. And then the third iteration, they did a mini, which was absolutely, in addition to stripping the GameCube stuff, they also stripped its hardware, so like you could only, its video output was only composite, the red, yellow, white, and not even the component or S video. And that like I didn't know anybody that had a Wii Mini, and it was like it did so bad that like in terms of sales because like nobody knew about it. That like pretty much it was just a collector's thing. Like collectors were more intrigued by it than like actual people. I only bought to replace my GameCube. It's actually, yeah, it's a perfect. It's honestly the perfect like way of playing a GameCube in my opinion. In terms of like even like the collecting or like modding side to things that like people like with hardware and getting the best video out of your console. So if you used component cables on your GameCube, as well as your Wii, I'm sorry, no, just on the GameCube. The Wii was by default 480, whether 480p, whether you played with component, composite, or S-Video. But the Wii would actually, I'm sorry, the GameCube, if it detected component cables, and this is another thing, depending on which generation GameCube you got, you see, like the earlier generations of the GameCubes had component and S-Video options. So if you like, there was like digital out and then like analog out or something like that, like on the back of the GameCube. So you had two options to put the video cables. So in like the later generation, they only had like composite, I think, or it was either composite. It was either only composite or composite S-Video, but no component. So you know, if you hooked your GameCube up via component, you know the green, blue, red, white. Right? That it would like detect it and it would ask you, do you wish to activate progressive scan and play the game in 480p versus whatever it was, like 240p or 480i without the cables. So anyways, apparently the component GameCube cables were so expensive. And only like Nintendo sold them, and they were like $60 to buy component cables. You see, I didn't know about this because I played everything on composite up until I got an Xbox 360, which at that point, like I was just playing everything HDMI. But yeah, apparently, like the only people that sold component cables was like Nintendo, and it was like $60 for it, and no third parties were making like cheaper options. And apparently, like Monster, the company that makes like cables, like they did a component cable for the GameCube, but it was like super expensive. So with all that being said, a solution to playing your GameCube games in 480p with like high quality component output was to actually play your GameCube games on a Wii and use the component cables, because the component cables on the Wii were dirt cheap compared to the component GameCube cables. And again, it's solved by playing your GameCube games on the Wii and using Wii component cables. But yeah, I found all that out. I was like, oh my gosh. But yeah, so with that being said, yeah, the Wii is a excellent choice of playing GameCube games. And an easier choice if you're trying to do like the maximize quality video output. Well, really, I bought it exclusively for Super Smash Bros. Brawl. Hit me with the ad mid TED Talk. Oh, okay. Where did you last hear me get cut off? This is gonna sound so bad, but if you, one way of getting rid of the ads is subbing with Prime Gaming, which I see you got the Prime Gaming badge. So if you haven't used your free sub on another channel, you can use it on mine. When you first spoke on both technologies, okay, let me see, both technologies. Okay, so the Wii and GameCube both had. Let's see. Gosh, I'm trying to remember now. How going far back? I got the gist. Oh, okay. Anyways, we're just comparing the Game Boy Advance version to the Game Boy Country the SNES version, the GBA, both Donkey Kong Country 2. I think the SNES version looks better than the Game Boy Advance, in my opinion. Everything from colors, audio, and the style of the graphics. But anyways, with that being said, I said I was gonna compare it when I was playing the last game, but I also mentioned I wanted to show the Wii Mini that most people didn't know existed. Hold on, watch this. So, images. Okay, so for those who don't know, this is what a Wii Mini looks like. See it? See this? So they got rid of the optical drive and just a standard yeah, it's like a cover that flips up. You press right here. Definitely never seen that. Yes. Oh shoot! Rex coming in with the Prime sub. Look at you with your cute little NES controller badge. Yeah, so apparently it did so poor in sales. I mean, it's pretty obvious why it did, because who would want to even get this? Because the tech is pretty terrible. It only did so on this video out here, it only did composite. Freaking 1980s tech, right? When I say that, like literally like composite, the red, yellow, white is 80s tech. And you know what's sad? Most of us 90s and 2000s kids actually played with composite. We didn't know any better. You know, all CRTs like had it, so we're just like, oh, it's the one that came with the console. And you know, nobody was like nobody was an enthusiast, so no one's gonna go, oh, Mom, we got to go out and get the component or the S-video cables. Yeah, yikes is right. So yeah, look at so this it's the physical. It flips open like a PS1 disc drive. Worst video output. It was literally like the only people that bought it again were collectors. Yeah, it was like their last hurrah. I'm trying to remember. They either released this like when the Wii U came out, and they were kind of doing like a nod to like what they used to do. And I don't know if you guys remember, but like Nintendo used to kind of do this with their older consoles. So when the Super Nintendo came out, they did a Nintendo Mini or a top-loading Nintendo. See, this is the original Nintendo, but it's the top loader. So NES, right? This console right here, the NES, right? So when the Super Nintendo came out, they did their mini version, right? And that's what this is right here. Oops, can I get a better picture, not an article? Anyways, yeah, this is right here. So this is the top loader, right? This is what it actually was. When this Super Nintendo launched, they started launching these things, which were cheap, you know, and it was like because they were cheaper, it was like, the whole thing was like, hey, like, so here's our Super Nintendo, but hey, also, here's the Nintendo top loader. So get this because it's cheaper and go back and play some of our great titles that are, hey, still kind of fresh. They also did the same thing when the Nintendo 64 came out. Oops. Right? For Nintendo top loader. So do you see this? This was a top loader Super Nintendo. Okay, can you expand the picture, please? You should try the hover zoom extension on Chrome. Yes, that might be better, huh? Anyway, so here's the OG Super Nintendo. Here's what the Super Nintendo Mini looks like, right? When they launched the Nintendo 64, they came out with the SNES Mini, right? So they were doing this before. They stopped at the N64. I guess they didn't. I guess they wanted to get away from doing the mini stuff, or maybe the N64 as a mini was not cost effective. And actually, that makes sense. So apparently, one of the biggest gripes about Nintendo 64. Do you also know that is why a lot of developers left Nintendo and went to Sony? So did you guys know that Squaresoft, now Square Enix, Squaresoft, that released Final Fantasy and Chrono Trigger and all those games, or any other game that Squaresoft put out, did you know they were a Nintendo developer? They were not Sony. They left Nintendo, went with Sony, and one of the main issues, and not just them, a lot of developers did, because they did not want to develop games on a cartridge-based system with the N64 cartridges. See, the issue is that at that time, CD tech was already a thing. Okay? And most consoles coming out were going CD. So you had the Sega Saturn. Came out in 95. Okay? I had a Sega Saturn. PS1. Philips CDI. I mean, the list goes on. There was a lot of stuff launching on CD. So Nintendo goes, oh, but we're going to launch on cartridge. Cartridge was old tech, and it was also more expensive. You see, although CD was new tech, it was actually cheaper. So Nintendo going cartridges was like two bad things. It was one, more expensive, and then number two, most developers like, well, no, we don't want to develop our games on like older tech because now we're kind of like restricted. The games aren't going to be as good. So CD was like, could hold more storage, so games could be much bigger. Audio was way better. I don't know if you guys know that or not, but like CD-based audio games, you could actually use like soundtrack quality audio on games. And that's what happened. So a lot of developers, besides Squaresoft, left Nintendo and went to Sony. So with that being said, I'm guessing maybe that's the reason why they stopped doing the whole, like, as a new console comes out, they do the mini, because they would still have to spend money making like the tech for like cartridges, right? Like, and that was probably like obsolete and expensive to do. So that's my guess as to why they stopped doing the whole like mini thing. But I'm saying is that the Wii Mini is like a nod to something they used to do. But anyways, yeah, nobody bought. Actually, let's look it up. Let's look it up. Console sales. I think Wikipedia might have it. Okay, so we have Control F. Wii. Is the Wii Mini not even on here? Okay. Wii Mini sales. Gosh. How many Wii Mini units were sold? Okay, Wii sold 5 million, but how many of the Wii Mini? Okay, hold on. The Verge, okay. Nintendo may have recently re-released branded console and moved into 100,000 units. Today, Nintendo announced a smaller, sleeker Wii Mini with a relatively small price. It's a new strategy. Okay, can't find information anywhere. So, anyways, I guess it was so little that you can't find any information on it. But yeah, the Wii Mini like did terrible in sales because nobody knew what it was, and Yeah, Rex, you just admitted you've never even seen it, and neither did I until I was actually watching a video game collector channel. Had I not watched this channel, I probably wouldn't even know a Wii Mini existed to this day. It's like not even common knowledge, but anyways, let's get on to playing some Call of Duty Finest Hour on the PS2. Okay, Rex, what are your thoughts on the Triple Dipper at Chili's? Do you ever get it? And do you ever get the chicken crispers? Don't get Chili's much. Yeah, same here. I don't get it much either. We got it tonight for dinner. It just seems like Chili's has always disappointed more recently. It almost seems like the only good thing they have there is like their chicken crispers. Probably been a few years. A place I haven't been to is Top Tenders in a while, and apparently they've been upping their game. I haven't been to Top Tenders in a long time, actually. Gosh, it might have been even like 2021 since I've been to Top Tenders. But apparently they like started offering new stuff, like sandwiches now, like chicken sandwiches, and in addition to that, more sides. Like they do mac and cheese now, as well as like mozzarella sticks and zucchini sticks. Even dessert now, like stuff that like I've never seen before. So I think that they've been trying to up their game. Okay. Ruby struggling to type and trying to learn since your wife showed us all up with her skills.
That mission and the weeks that followed have been particularly difficult. A bitter, cold fight trying to hold off the Germans in Stavlo was one of the few times in this war I actually thought I might not make it back home.
I feel like my keyboard has been feeling kind of like not as smooth. Are you supposed to like lube up the keys, mechanical keyboards? I don't know much about mechanical keyboards, but are you supposed to do like maintenance on it? Because I feel like the keys have been like a little, I don't know, not as smooth and not as tactile sounding. You definitely can. Okay.
Hey Sarge, why are we heading to this town again?
That bar means
Training is
Lieutenant,
important,
Sergeant Church.
yes.
Or did you forget about those battlefield promotions after our last mission? I ought to bust you right back down to Buck Private.
Sorry, sir. Still getting used to the new stripe myself. So where are we headed?
Some little town called Remagen. HQ ordered us to scout it out since there was an old railroad bridge leading across the Rhine. The thing is, the Germans are in the habit of burning all their bridges behind them as they retreat into the fatherland.
So we're looking for a bridge that probably isn't even there.
A bridge across the Rhine River would give us a direct line to move tanks and men straight into Germany. Those Germans aren't foolish enough to let that happen.
Take cover!
Are you kidding me? How am I missing that, dude? Hey, that doesn't seem right. There you go. Come on. Oh, shoot. That's what I like. A lot of damage. Oh. My favorite keyboard channel. Okay, I'll have to check it out. Okay, well, let's get going here. I'm actually running the PS2 emulator at 5K resolution right now. Might drop it to 4. There's just something about these emulators that sometimes, although they're able to do a high resolution, they like have trouble running it. And like it's got nothing to do with like my specs. It's just like it's almost like they're not like optimized to run at those like resolutions. She does all the lubing and modding stuff. Okay, perfect. I guess that's what I... Where did this guy just come from? This guy just like appeared out of nowhere, dude. Oh, it's so hard to play this game. It's like clunky. The mechanics are clunky. Oh boy. Oh, by the way, I reinstalled COD Mobile. So if you want to play some COD Mobile, let me know. Guild War 2's on Steam now. Oh, cool. How much is it? Why do you keep saying fire at will? Like, why does it have to... Why are we being told to fire at will? Isn't that, like, kind of... self-explanatory? Or, like, you said it once, so, like, you gotta keep reminding us to do that? Like it's a given.
Sir, it's the
Base is
bridge.
free,
The bridge
expansions
is
are
still
paid.
scanned.
Okay.
I don't believe it. We gotta call headquarters. HQ. This is Able Company. We have confirmation that the Remagen Bridge that crosses the Rhine is intact. Repeat, Remagen Bridge on the Rhine is intact. Over.
Don't run in front of me, you moron. Come on, peek out. Yeah, I'm not wasting my ammo. Wait, why'd they just appear? Oh, the mechanics are so clunky in this game. I knew it wasn't that bad with the controller when I played COD Mobile earlier tonight with my controller, a 360 controller. I'm sorry, my Xbox One controller. Please. Come on. What the f... There we go. How the... All the expansions and everything comes out to $99. Whoa. Oh, by the way, there's sales going on GOG right now. Tons of games, dude. Like classic games on PC. Gosh. Going for like super cheap. Like some games like under $1, man. Like I saw a bunch of Tomb Raider games like for like 90 cents. And what they mean by classic isn't like all just like 80s, 90s like stuff. I mean, they had stuff from like the early 2000s, like Call of Juarez is on my in my cart, and each like Call of Juarez game was like $1.29. But they have like 18 pages of like classic games. Even like Fallout stuff from like Fallout New Vegas. It's like 2000. Didn't Fallout New Vegas come out in like 2009 or 2010 or something? Like even that's on the classic list. It's like 6 expansions. Okay. I mean, that makes sense because it's like a bunch of their stuff. Out of ammo. I want to swap for a Car 98. Wait, I want a Car 98. Wait. Why do they keep disappearing? R98. There we go. Wait. Why are people just like appearing out of nowhere? But yeah, speaking of chicken tenders, man. Earlier this year when I tried Raising Cane's like in person inside the restaurant, man, it was crazy how good it was. It was like everything was super hot and fresh, man. Yeah, everything from the fries to the Texas toast, chicken tenders, everything was like moist and hot and crispy.
Fire at will! Fire at will!
Where's the Car 98 ammo, man? They keep dropping Car 98s. I do think they make good food. Yes, indeed. Want to talk about weird things? So, sorry, that was a weird preface. So I was playing Call of Duty last night, or I was streaming it, And usually when I'm not streaming it, I play Call of Duty and borderless full screen. You know, so I could drag my mouse monitor to monitor without, you know, alt tabbing. And it actually runs like a ultra settings on my computer like just fine in like in borderless window. But then yesterday when I was streaming, I was like, you know, there was a performance hit I saw. I was like, oh, I'm like playing at 120 FPS. I wonder what happened. So I go, oh, that's right, because I'm playing in borderless window. And then I switch it to full screen. And I get a huge performance hit down to like 60 FPS. So I'm like, what the frick?
King Tigers, take cover!
I was like, weird. Usually it's the opposite when you run things in full screen borderless. Which game? Oh, Call of Duty Modern Warfare. Yeah, usually it's like for convenience you do borderless, but because it's not full screen, it's like, you know, the efficiency of like the rendering is like takes a hit. But it's like when I switched it to full screen, it was like it got worse. I was like, that was weird, you know? Ah, Panzer Shreks. Don't mind if I do. Whoa, what the frick was that? Take that. Little overkill, but it's fun. Yeah, despite the game being actively worked on and people play, Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2019 is actually like just people like developers even said it's like not optimized. Like people say it's a resource hog and it shouldn't be. Like when I was having trouble doing a single PC streaming, you know, I would use my usually like the strategy for a single PC stream is you want to use if you're going to have a streaming software and gaming running at the same time, so you basically want the streaming software to use your CPU, and then you want to use your GPU for gameplay. But apparently, Call of Duty Modern Warfare utilizes a lot of CPU more than it should, people are saying, and so that's why it doesn't work well, like when you use single stream PC and you're playing a game like that. So you've got to really water the game down for it to run well. So that's why I switched to a dual PC setup for streaming. Status quo for development these days, yes.
All right, where's that damned bridge?
Just Just a few clicks south of here. Lead the way.
Okay, so I'm gonna use M1 Grand and the Thompson. I'm gonna use the M1 Grand for range, and then Thompson for close quarters. Shall we? Let's go. Okay, never mind. I'll just let the tank do its thing. Or tanks. Alright, you guys can just do your thing. Woo! Oh. Maybe they should substitute for a Panzer Strike. They're dropping these things like... like it's nothing, man. Dude. Yes, seriously, man. Some games are pretty inaccurate in this game at ranges. Where am I supposed to go? Man, this gun's actually pretty accurate at... Whoa, let's heal. At some ranges. See? I'm actually getting hit markers on that, dude. Wow. Dude, this game is like OP, bro. Or as they say in Modern Warfare, this gun's meta. Which I don't even know what that means. What when people talk about like guns being meta, what does that even mean? Oh, I'm stuck. Alright, you tanks go in there. Go, get in there. Shoot people, shoot things. You seem to do a better job at that. But it just means it's what is currently strongest popular. Okay. All right. The bar ammo. Oh man, now I'm running out of freaking Thompson ammo. Guess we're going MP40. Jeez. Did I get him? Better have. Got him.
We should scout ahead while the tanks get past that mound.
Oh yeah, I like that. Jeez, man, come on. Yeah, beat him, beat him. Get him. Oh shit! Freaking A, dude. No health anywhere? Come on, man. Give me something, dude. Please. Seriously? Nobody dropped any health? Oh, there's one down there. There we go. Something, man. Please. I don't want to die and start the whole level over again, because he's... This game is just... I just want to beat this and get on. Reached a checkpoint. Hold on. Let's load this up. Oh boy, come on. Alright. Take that. How's that taste? Got him. For 3. Holy shnikes. Holy my. The frick is this? Come on, let's do it. Disarm mines in the street. Escort Sherman tanks to bridge. Okay.
We'll have to lead the tanks through those warehouses.
Oh, that's one way of getting. Whoa! Man, I feel like my teammates are just. The frick? How? How did he just spawn there, dude? Anyways, I was saying I feel like my teammates don't actually do anything, dude. The furniture factory? What is this place? This is the campaign? Yep. Yep, this is finest hour campaign. Thompson. Which I can't swap and pick up. My goodness, what the frick? I can keep picking up ammo, but I can't swap for it. What does that mean? Woo boy. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Health, health. I'll take it, I'll take it. Oh, he's thinking the same thing. Woo! Who's gonna try to deck me, dude? I picked up G43 ammo. What the frick is a G43? Oh, shoot! Yeah, I'm using you guys as cover. Go, get out there. Go, go, go. Go, 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 go. Come on, go, go. I'm definitely hiding behind these dudes. Whoa! Whoa! Come on, shoot that freaking tower, dude. Shoot it. Blast it, bro. Yeah, that's what I like to see and like to hear, boy. Woo-hoo-hoo! Yeah.
Lieutenant, we can't get these tanks across the bridge with this damn hole in the way. Take him.
That might be the last level, but I can only put up. I can only put up with so much of that game. Whew. I gotta stand up for a second. Well, let's move on to playing some actual COD right now. Wow. Stand up for a second. My goodness. It gets so hot here, bro. I mean, like, this area where my desk is, it gets so hot. Wow. Turn some of the lights off, dude. See if it cools down at all. Ugh. Oh. Okay. Whew. Call of Duty. I love. This is my favorite Modern Warfare game. This is actually my favorite COD game in a long time. This is the most I've played a COD game in a long time. Cold War came out. Not bad. Vanguard I haven't played yet. This was like COD's last great game, bro. See. Let's warm up with some quick play. Yeah. This was COD's last great game. Cold War and Vanguard are nothing compared to this. I mean, I've been playing this Gosh. So long, man. Whew. Okay, what gun are we gonna work on? Let's work on the MP5. Mostly, I'm kind of doing end game stuff. End game stuff in this. Camo unlocks. Mostly what I'm doing. Some of the objectives for camo unlocks though are kind of annoying. What in the? Woo! Whoops! Cruise missile, cruise missile, cruise missile. I gotta get mounted kills. So sometimes I just gotta stay here and do nothing. Got my fair share of golden guns there. Nice, nice, nice. Not a big fan of the MP5. I mean, it's probably my favorite SMG, but seems like it's kind of like underwhelming. Oh man. I don't like these mounted kills. I gotta just stay in like one place. Right behind me? Yeah, sometimes the camo unlocks are really annoying, you know? Mountain kills means like I gotta go out of my way to mount the gun. It's not gonna come naturally. That guy's using a sniper scope? You gotta be kidding me, man. Yeah, they are killer. I feel like the MP5 was really strong. I wonder if it got nerfed. Yeah. I mean, I'm even using the 10mm round conversion kit, so it should pack even better punch than the 9mm. And it's still, in hardcore, taking time to kill people, man. Didn't mean to get up on there. I'm gonna have to aim for the head with this gun. Ah! Yeah, I didn't really play objective. We were just trying to do camo unlocks, so I feel bad. Only had 9 confirms, 4 to 6 kills, but it's. I get angry the same way. Gang still here. What's going on, Kevin? Welcome back. Now we're just playing some Call of Duty. You can hop into you can hop into voice chat if you want. Hey, listen. Ugh. How much more on camo mounted? So last thing to do is only 30 out of 50. Okay, yeah, only 20 more to go on the mounted camos, and then that'll be it. Hey, listen. Team deathmatch. Okay, this one I could just shoot. Dude. I don't know what it was, but I felt an earthquake. Oh my gosh. Can't hurt. Can't hurt, soldier. Whoops. Well, oh, did my sound go out? Yep. Here we go. Audio. I think my headphones just died, that's why. Dang it. Now I'm distracted like crazy. Oh, man. Damon, we can't see you anymore. Yeah, we'll have to make some adjustments now. Beep, boop. Okay. Okay, there you go. All right, how about now? Can you hear audio? There he is. Yes, indeed. Okay. Sorry, gotta plug my headphones back in. Domination. Oh, gold unlocked. Woo! There we go. All right, let's switch it up. Oh, come on. I'm not getting a... Oh, man. Oh, come on. Oh my gosh. Oh shoot. Dang it. Holy moly. It's so chaotic. Oh my gosh. Oh man, there's way too many people there. Oh man. It's just a stock. It's just stock. Oh shoot. Oh well. Oh man. I'm having fun with this shotgun, dude. You gotta be shitting me, man. What the frick? Dude. There we go. I got in second, 64 kills, 12 captures. I'm gonna turn my headphones back on. Change the audio input back to. You know, let's back out for a second. Okay. Options, audio. Okay, hold on. Capture. Okay, let me know if you can still hear audio. I just switched my output back to my headphones. I was going through speakers because I was trying to charge my headphones, but I realized that I can charge and listen at the same time. I don't know what else they could put into the speakers for a round. I could have just, you know. Yay, I unlocked the gold for the MP5. State modification. Now, what's the next SMG in the lift? The Uzi. Do I have anything in that? Let's just work on the bone stock one, shall we? But yeah, let me know if the camera goes out again. Been doing that lately, Kevin. Hey, I'm gonna go E first. Dude, why is nobody here? I gotta change the reticle. I hate this stock reticle on the HDR scope. Come on. Come out again. Shoot! Oh my gosh. Just reading driver updates? Yeah, we'll have to check. Oh my gosh. Why is this thing so inaccurate at long range? I thought it was most accurate gun in the game. Most accurate gun in the game. Got me so flabbergasted I'm stuttering. Of course, he's gonna use that and then... Oh, never mind. Never mind. Alright. Get out of the way! Holy crap, dude. Hey, take care of him. Take care of him, tank. No, not white phosphorus, please, dude. Oh. The most annoying thing in the game is the white phosphorus. Unhelpful to all parties. Not a good spot. I need mounted kills, but sucks. Oh, you're laying down there, are you? Laying down there, are you? Ugh.
Allied cruise missile away. Securing Alpha. Be advised, friendly precision airstrike inbound.
Alright, now you guys know where he's at. Get him. Get him. You know where he's at. Get him.
Friendly UAV overhead. Assist your team at sea. Assist your team at B. Be advised, friendly white phosphorus inbound. Friendly UAV overhead. Enemy IAV taken on the deck. Enemy sentry gun active. Be advised, friendly precision
We all win in this game. Woo!
stitched them up proper, that's how it's done.
Kevin, did you know with the app Lightroom on the iPhone, you know there's a setting in there that allows you to take raw photos, DNG, versus using the actual camera? I do not. I just found it out. Wasn't that sweet? Obviously, I guess it might not make a difference with you know, Instagram and when it compresses it like crazy. But you know, if you were to use your iPhone and upload it to like, you know, website like Unsplash or something where people are actually, you know, using, you know, uploading higher quality photos for like wallpaper and stuff like that, you know, I feel like with iPhone that might be a good idea to do that whole raw format, being that iPhone cameras now are taking pretty good pictures comparable to some DSLRs, you know.
We captured Alpha. Securing B.
Oh man, I want somebody in Charlie to come up there. Charlie. All dogs go to heaven. Remember Charlie? Charlie. Dang it, are you kidding me? Got one shot. Ah! I love that movie. It was a good movie, huh? Oh, we're gonna lose Bravo, though. Oh, get down. I got you, boy. Let's go. Come on out. Come on. Somebody there? Come on. Oh, shoot. Okay, there we go. Whoa, where was that coming from? Ah, right there. Come on now. Nope. Out. Oh, gunship, come on. Where is that coming from? Got him. Ah! I was trying to mount. Oh, buddy, using the sniper scope with the EBR, you're like... Seriously, I can't mount? You gotta be kidding, man. Yes, saw him. Oh man. Come on, bro. Come on. Get the freak up there. Dude, come on. That's so unfair that did like no damage, dude. Ah. What the frick? Come on. Ugh. Dang it. I hate this stupid camo unlocks of mounted sniping, dude. I should just do multiplayer. It's like not even fun doing this stupid mounted crap. Got him. Damn it. I want these kills to be mounted. Mount! Ugh. Oh, not phosphorus again, bro. Are you serious? Dang it.
Friendly white phosphorus in. They're taking Charlie.
Again, dude? You gotta be kidding me. How many kills does it take, dude? That's why ground war's so annoying. It's like freaking playing Halo. First you gotta crack his shield and then you can...
Friendly UAV online. Be advised, friendly gunship in the AO. Enemy counter UAV online.
Oh man, I wanted that kill. How many shots does it take, bro? Oh my gosh. Using the snake shot, which is supposed to, be more powerful, but, you know. Huh, we won. I don't like mounting. I do not like mounting. Being barbecued, now I'm hungry. Let's see. How close am I? Come on now. Reticle, reticle. 150 mounted kills while using a sniper scope? Oh, dang it! That's a waste of time. You only get it if you're using the actual sniper scope, man. Late night streaming. What's going on, Chris? I should probably be doing the mountain kills in multiplayer, but you know what it is. You know what it is. Taking a bagel break before I do one last run to the new house. Nice. So, are you guys staying at the new house yet, or you staying at the old place? When are you guys gonna? When are you guys gonna move in? Don't push me, Daddy. Don't push me. Oh, from behind, huh? Jeez. Are you kidding me? How did we let this dude get here? Sometimes I feel like I'm playing with, like... I feel like sometimes the people that play Ground War literally have, like, tunnel vision. Like, how did you miss that guy that was coming up on me, man? It's like you literally have to cover your own A because... we're not gonna hit that guy anyways. We got more day moving loose stuff. And Monday, all the big items get moved. We officially move in. Ka-choo. Ah. I don't want to be mounted. Oh. I don't want to be mounted. But I'm trying to do reticle unlocks. Ah. Oh, stopping power. Oh, come on. What? No. No do. Oh my gosh. Board in the house and I'm in the house board. Whoa, from behind already? Okay. You gotta be kidding me. Two shots. Long shot for this gun. The guy's using an M16 with a sniper scope? Come on, we gotta get this guy, please. Oh my gosh! Oh, he's using SOCOM, that's why, yep. Oh, yeah, now I know why you're using SOCOM. Oh, gotcha. How'd you like that quick scope, scope, buddy? Board in the house and I'm in the house board. Board in the house and I'm in the house board. Board in the house board in the house board. Board in the house and I'm in my house board. Are you kidding me, bro? Gotcha, boy. Oh man, come on. Oh my gosh, someone just blew me up with a grenade. I'm reporting your stream to Twitch. You gotta be kidding me. Oh, I was gonna say, dude. Board in the house and the house board. Contested? Contested? We're in the jabroni's house. Are you kidding me? Weren't there like 100 of you guys in the house just now? You can't let somebody wipe your own butt, bro. What happens? And wow. I mean, wow. I mean, wow. You know, I mean, I mean, you know, wow. That was a really long shot. Yes, Kevon. Can I help you? Can I help you, Kevon? He got me. 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 All together now. He got me. He got me. He got me. A little bit now too. I like this gun a lot. I feel like I'm pretty good with it. He got me. He got me. Oh, get down. Get down. No, 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 you can't. Oh! Oh! Yeah, I know. I saw you guessing. Boy, I saw you guessing. I saw you spraying and praying. He got me. He got me. It's 12:12 midnight. Don't let him get you. I'll get you. Alright, what's for snack, dude? Is it a bagel? I already had a bagel this morning. All the jabronis in the house say yeah. 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 Now, did I get... Oh, yes. Which one's this one? After reloading. 29 out of 30. Nice. Oh, I almost have gold. I've got no salami, so I can't have my snack. No! No! That can no do. Okay, we're gonna... Alright, let's make a new shotgun build, shall we? We're gonna do the sport. Actually, I'm not even sure I want that way. Would you be down for a 2 versus 2? I might be down. I don't have anybody to play with. I don't have Oh, you mean you want to play with me? With me 2 versus 2? Also, how you doing, BK? He to shade me. You got a view to be a partner? Currently, I don't think anybody's playing COD. My friend Chris, who's in chat, he plays, but I think he's like winding down for night. But yes, if somebody was playing with me, I'd be down. I'm looking to do some before I get off. Yeah, I mean, I'd be down if I had somebody on my team. Yeah, usually my friend Chris plays with me. We usually play hardcore multiplayer and ground war, but he's been busy tonight. I think he's winding down and just lurking. I think they're right in the middle of a move, so I don't even know if he has his computer torn down yet, but that'd be fun. I haven't done like a 2v2 or any of that kind of stuff in a long time. Do you usually what do you usually play? Do you play ground war, multiplayer, core, hardcore? Or do you play like a battle royale, like Rebirth and stuff like that? But want a longer barrel? I kind of want a little more range to this shotgun, but like I don't want to sacrifice ADS. Let's just try it as is. I'm trying to get gold camo with this shotgun. Almost done. What do we need? We need one more. Get killed shortly after reloading. Okay, that's a little easier. The hardest one to get out of the way is actually the no attachments. Oh, shoot house, huh? Match. Oh man. Oops. I'm trying to get the better reticles for this gun, but I gotta do mounted kills, which sounds like super annoying. Whoop. Oh man. Oh, click. Hmm. Was he on the ground? Oh. Woo, click, click, click. Whoa. What? What? Oh. I was like, did you shoot me through the wall? Oh, click. Oh, he's on the ground. Oh, man. Come on. Oh, I'm getting tired, bro. Where was that coming from? Oh, upstairs. And I'm like over it. Ugh, I'm over it. Ugh, I'm so tired. Ugh. Oh, that's a nice scar build. I like that. He's over it. We're done. Yeah, whatever. Yes, I'll leave the lobby. We're streaming for 4 hours, 31 minutes. Oh, I'm like actually tired now. Like my reaction speed, everything is just drained. Well, it was fun. Whew. Oh, okay, so I guess we're gonna sign off. I gotta start winding down anyways for church tomorrow. But thank you for everybody hanging out. Rex, Pete for stopping by, Nate Esser, Rex, thank you for the Prime sub. Appreciate it. Chris, good luck on moving. We're still in the process of trying to figure out how to move. There's like... If we could move in tomorrow, I'd be down, but apparently they gotta like... I don't know. They're gonna like... Gotta figure out the transfer fee, and they gotta like flip the place. They gotta have the company come in and like redo all the flooring and stuff, and they're gonna need like bank pay stubs and letters of recommendation from our job. All this extra crap that they didn't do before we moved into H2. There's like all these hurdles, but the thing is like we don't mind, but like they haven't got the ball rolling. So we thought we'd be moved in sometime by September, but the way it looks now, it's probably gonna be sometime October. I mean, we met with Jennifer, the manager, 2 weeks ago, and we were like, dude, just ready to sign the application like that day and do all kinds of stuff. So taking forever. But yeah, good night, you guys, and I will